Okay, we should be live now with Snorms getting ready with his FireRed, LeafGreen, particularly FireRed, round 2 speedrun. How are you doing today, Snorms?
Not too bad, not too bad. I'm ready to go. Should be interesting. Alrighty. So, were you ready to go whenever? I'm guessing.
Hold on just a second, I gotta kill... Okay, we've got the intermission audio off.
Alrighty. Thanks for the good luck, Ebony. We'll definitely need it because there's a lot of RNG that
Yep.
can scare us over.
Whenever you're ready, Snorms, I'm ready.
Alright, sounds good. Sounds good.
Just give me a countdown and we'll get going.
Alright guys, so welcome to FireRed Round 2. Just about to start. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so FireRed Round 2, I'll give you the rundown. Basically what FireRed Round 2 is we do the Elite Four twice, and we do all the Sevii Island side quests. So basically, to unlock the second round of the Elite Four, you have to do islands 1 through 7. And get the Ruby and the Sapphire, and give that to Celio, so you can unlock the National Dex. And then you unlock a second harder round of the Elite Four. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So first thing you saw me do there was check my trainer ID. We have a method of starter manipulation in this run. And basically how it works is the in-game time starts at it's about 27 seconds in when you're doing a run. Basically it starts when you confirm naming your character. So when I pressed OK on naming myself, I also start the secondary timer, and then I check my trainer ID. The reason for that is, one second, I'm just going to try and hit a frame here, 160. Okay, so this game runs at 60 FPS, and this is a frame perfect trick, so we're going to see if we got the right one here. I have a backup if we don't hit it. We got the Jolly, so that was 2 frames off. Not a big deal. So we're just going to run with this backup Charmander instead. But how it works is, for every frame that you clear that last text box on taking Charmander, it has a different set of stats. And with a program, by putting my trainer ID in, I can see what the stats will be on each frame. Starter, basically, we're looking for pretty specific stats. We want a Charmander with a plus special attack nature, with at least 20 attack, at least 27 special attack with a plus nature, and at least 9 speed, or if it's a quiet nature, which is minus speed, we want 31. Because Charmander is so fast, having that minus speed nature isn't actually that bad for the run. It doesn't make us have to use any extra X speeds. During the whole run, we only actually have to use the 3 X speeds on the 3 Elite Four members. I can turn the game volume up, which will probably do the same thing if you guys want to do that. That'll work. I'll probably drown out my voice a little bit. Okay. So now, how encounters work in this game is you get similar to Gen 1, you get a certain amount of encounter immunity. Depending on the area. So in most areas you get 6 tiles of immunity, And then I think in the forest you get 7, and Mount Moon you get 8, something like that. And those tiles of immunity refresh after encounters, but it's not full immunity. It's actually 99% that you don't get an encounter on those first few tiles. So if you hear me talking about a 1% encounter, it's because I got an encounter in the first 6, 7, or 8 steps, depending on the area, after I either entered the area, finished a battle, or got finished an encounter. You also see me killing 2 encounters here. We want to get level 7 before the forest, because, as you can guess, Fire doesn't have the easiest time with the Brock Gym. We're on console at the moment. I am playing on the Game Boy Player. So by having Ember before the forest, we'll be able to deal with the bug catchers pretty easily to get some experience early on. What we're going to try and do is we're going to get enough experience so that we get level 13 for Brock Sonics. And the important thing about level 13 is not only do we get an extra boost to our damage, which you get on levels ending with 0, 3, 5, and 8, but you also learn Metal Claw at level 13, which makes dealing with Onyx faster than just embering it, which we're going to have to do on the Geodude. Okay, so I'll just talk about the Charmander I'm using at the moment. So this one was the one I loaded off the save. I got this yesterday. This one has 23 HP IV, 31 attack, 19 defense, 30 special attack, 21 special defense, and 17 speed as a Ratch nature. So it's pretty solid overall. It's pretty much got everything you'd want. It's got the 31 attack, the 30 special, which are very important, but the 17 speed is actually perfect. One thing that you'll find with Charmander is having any speed IV over 22, so if you have 23 or higher, you're actually going to have a bad time on Brock. And that's basically just how the AI works. The AI on Brock, the Onyx has Rock Tomb, and basically it'll only use Rock Tomb if you're in kill range, or if it'll kill you. If you're in kill range, or if you're faster. So if you're actually faster than Brock's Onyx, it will always leave Rock Tomb to slow you down on turn 1. And because Charmander is pretty frail, the Rock Tomb can actually put you into a heal loop. And basically just have to spam potions until it misses, if that's the case. So we try not to take Charmanders with over that certain speed. But the best thing about having 17 is that we actually speed tie the Onyx, so we have that chance to go first, which can save time and can let you go for riskier plays, especially on the last turn. So if you're in Rock Tomb range, you actually want to be lower HP in your fight. So by healing on the last turn, and then not getting Rock Tomb because it was range, you can end the fight on full HP, which is not really what you want. So by staying in Rock Tomb range, but just going for the speed tie win, you can save a lot of time. And basically any speed IV between 16 and 22 speed ties. So by having 17, we're in pretty good shape. We take that YOLO Grass there. From what I was saying earlier, we have those 6 tiles of immunity. Because that little wheel catch cutscene actually counts as a battle or an encounter, so we save those 4 steps. We also see it again here, taking these 3 steps. So we can talk to this guy instead of have him walk up to us. It's a very safe risk to take because the chance of getting an encounter in those bushes is like 2%. Now, one thing I didn't actually talk about yet is how you unlock the National Dex. One of the other requirements is catching 60 Pokemon. So you're going to see me catch a lot of Pokemon this run. So basically we're going to start off catching a couple of bugs in the forest, and if we're really lucky, a Pikachu. Pikachu is basically the best Pokemon in the game to catch. There are a few reasons for that. It's basically worth 3 Pokemon in your Pokedex, because you can use a Thunderstorm to get Raichu, obviously. And then there is a trainer in Cinnabar that will take your Raichu and give you an Electrode. So by actually catching a Pikachu, it's a very, very quick and easy way to get 3 Pokemon in your Pokedex. So basically, catching Pikachu in the forest saves like 2 minutes later in the game, but Pikachu's encounter rate is only 5%. And depending on when you encounter Pikachu, if you encounter him before this next fight, it can live a scratch. But if you encounter it after the next fight, when you have more XP and a higher level, level 3s can actually just straight up die to scratch. And it's just not worth going to yellow balls on Pikachu's. But however, there is a level 5 slot, but it's the 1% slot. And even then, if you do get that 1% slot and go for the scratch, because Pikachu has static, if you get staticked and then still have to do 2 more bug catches in the forest, you just lose all the time that you would have gained. That's basically the worst thing you want to see in the forest there as well. You don't want to see a Kakuna first encounter. Caterpie and Weedle combined are 80%, and you want to get Caterpie and Weedle within your 3 encounters. That's 3 encounters is about average for the forest. An unlucky forest, you get 4. You don't really want any less than 3 though, because you do need to kill experience. We need to get a 63 experience before Route 3, and I only got 48 on Route 1. So we killed that Kakuna to give us an experience for early Charmeleon. Well, so not early Charmeleon, but we'll get level 18 for level 2. This is the main benefit of getting that 63 experience. One negative of getting that experience so early though is we just hit level 12 because of that. So if we find a level 3 Weedle or Caterpie, they'll actually be arranged to die. Which is less than ideal. We got the level 3 Caterpie, so let's pray. 31 ID attack too, so this could be bad. It lived, that's good. So that Caterpie didn't have a minus defense nature. So Caterpie down, just need that Weedle now. One of the nice things about the Charmander route compared to the Squirtle's Aptos route is that you have a lot easier time catching stuff in the forest because you're higher level and you can damage them more, so they have less chance of breaking out. And you also don't have to deal with this Weedle. Squirtle also has the issue of dying to Pikachus if he encounters them. So we're gonna have to grind for a Weedle here if we don't get one. It's a Caterpie, so it's time to grind for a Weedle, which is not what you want to do. This is why you don't really want to get that Kakuna early on. Weedle, please. Alright, we got the Weedle. And 4 should be fine, shouldn't die. String Shot's good. We didn't really want to get poisoned. I did pick up the antidote, just in case. Alright, so we got our 2 pokes in the forest that we want, which is good. It only took 4 encounters, which is okay. Alright, so now we're moving on to Brock, which is going to be an interesting fight. And we're definitely going to save. We want to take the center first, stock up on some potions, get some repels for the cave. That's not how many we want. Not 6. Okay, so off the Brock we go. One of the benefits of having 30 special compared to 27, 28, 29 is we actually 4-shot the Geodude as long as we don't minimum roll. It's very likely to 4-shot, whereas having 27 to 29 is actually a 5-shot. Okay, so first hard fight of the game. We have basically the best possible stats for this fight. So we have basically the best possible chance of winning of any set of stats, which is good. Okay, so we want to see defense spell from the Geodude. It has defense spell and tackle. If we see tackle, that's very good. That's critical. Defense spell again. We can just over here. We're not in range to Rock Tomb, so we can just stay here at 27 here. If we got put into Rock Tomb range, which is, I believe, 20 to 24 with these stats. We lost that first beat time. It's fine though. 23 is good. We're not. If he tackles us, we'll go to 18 with the bind damage. And he's 1 in 16 to go for Rock Tomb now. Very unlikely. And if he does go for Rock Tomb, it's still a 1 in 16 to 18 damage. He didn't go for it. Exactly what we wanted. And then now we're more likely to end the fight at a bit lower HP. That attack boost is useless. The only way you can actually get a better attack boost is you have to get attack boost turn 1, attack boost turn 2, and then you can 3-shot. But getting it on any other turn is useless. And we won that last speed tie, so very, very good fight. Only the one heal. Didn't miss any Metal Claws, and won the final speed tie, so very solid. So now we're off to Route 3, which, as you can guess, Charmander just destroys. This is an area that Squirtle can have issues with. Squirtle needs Torrent here, otherwise it starts losing a lot of time. And even in Torrent there are some ranges. Whereas Charmander just goes through, embers everything, one-shots everything. So in general, Charmander actually has a faster first 25 minutes than Squirtle. But then Charmander does lose a bit of time to having to delay Misty and having some issues with Slowpokes, Cubones, Geodudes, etc. in Rock Tunnel. So next thing you guys see me catch, we're gonna catch a Spearow, and there are 2 places we can get Spearows early on here. We can get a Spearow in the Route 3 class, or we can get a Spearow after Mount Moon. And you're gonna see me get one after Mount Moon. The main reason for that is if we went for Spearow on Route 3, we actually can't damage them, and we only have access to Pokeballs right now. Whereas on Route 4, there are 2 levels of Spearows that we can damage, and and there's a hidden Great Ball that we'll pick up that we can use just in case we run into something that we can't damage. The most common slot is a level 8, which we can't damage, but then there are also level 10 and 12 Spearows. And the reason we're going specifically for a Spearow early is so we chose for a Farfetch'd, which will be our cut Fly Slade. If we had something else that we could learn both those moves early, it would actually be faster to delay Spearow to later in the game, because there are a bunch of areas that we'll grind encounters for that have the highest encounter slot being Spearow. So it's a bit frustrating later in the game, grinding for an encounter and just getting Spearows every encounter when you've already grinded for a Spearow early on. But just getting that Farfetch'd early is too good. As you can see, we're pretty free here. We're gonna hit 16 now, so we'll get Charmeleon from our moon. So that's another one in the Pokedex. So we're at 4 now. We've got Charmander, Charmeleon, Caterpie Weedle, and we're also going to pick up the cheeky Magikarp in the center. That'll cost us $500. Game seems to think it's outrageous, but $500 for an extra Pokemon Pokedex, I'll take any day. Get faster. Gonna pick up a Persianberry here. A couple of things that can confuse us, and we'll equip that to make us a bit safer on the Misty fight and the Zubat and our moon. And if we keep it past then, it can be helpful for the Slowpokes in Rock Tunnel if you get confusion. Okay, so that's number 5 for the Pokedex. We actually don't catch too many for the next bit of the run. Just the Spearow, Farfetch'd, and that's about it for a while. Okay, so I did a few things in that menu. Obviously use Repel, because we don't want any counters in here. It's just faster to go for the Zubat and the Geodude, etc. later. And I also... No, that's not what I do. I equipped the TM case to my select button, and you'll see why in just a second. It's actually faster to use select to open the TM case than to open your bag. And the reason we need to do that regularly is to manipulate spinners. So spinners in this game freeze for 32 frames if you open your bag. So this one here, we're going to manipulate him to look our way, open the TM case to freeze him for 32 frames, and then just walk past him. So it makes spinners pretty free in this game. We will, when we get the bike, use that on our select button. So we'll only use TM case on select for a little bit of the run. But it does save a little bit of time, because there are a fair few spinner passes that we have to make a past. That Rattata is a range, and we did miss it. And it crit 10 too, but it's not a big deal. So, do we get Supersonic? This is why one of the reasons why we got the Rosenberry, but we got Astonish, which is the fastest move to see from him. Leech Life is a lot of text that that we don't really want to get. So this fight can be interesting if we get the Sable from the Glamour. We go, because we're not in Blaze, we just go for the 2-shot with Ember here, but if we get a Sable, we're going to lose a lot of time. We did not get the Sable there, so this fight should be pretty good. Considering we didn't have Blaze anyway. And yes, for this run, we're going to be using Charizard for almost everything except the final Elite Four, which we use Mewtwo for. You can use Charizard for the last round of the Elite Four, but it's a lot less consistent and loses time on average. And for a marathon setting, it's just a lot safer to go for Mewtwo. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Double burn there is really slow, but nothing can really go wrong there. You can get poisoned, which loses a bit of time, but yeah. So this category is we do the Elite Four twice, and which involves doing a lot of mini quests and the Iron. Why did I just want to split? The Sevii Islands, and catching 60 pokes, so there's a lot involved in this run. Yeah, Charizard basically loses 2 to 3 minutes on the final fight of the game, which makes it slower than, well, similar to or slightly slower than Mewtwo. If it had a decent last fight, it would be faster. Yeah, I think I'm actually the only person who's ever run Charmander Route 2. I believe Exarion did a very brief route of the game of this run, and then I pretty much routed everything else beyond that. Getting that Mankey, not what we want to see. We want to get a Spearow relatively quickly here. Getting that Intimidate. That's a slow encounter to get. One of the interesting things is that makes Charmander slower is it has to take 3 slaves into the second round of the Elite Four. And because it needs to lead an Intimidate slave, or that was close, on the final poke. Sorry, the Heracross to not die to Rock Tomb. Which can lose a lot of time, because it actually can be pretty difficult to find a poke with Intimidate. We got that Spearow, and it took 3 encounters, so that's not awful. That's, I would say, about average. It's about 1 in 3 encountering, 35%, so didn't take too long. I've had much worse. So we do that swap there to get Spearow into slot 2. Because when we trade for Farfetch'd, we want our Fly and Cut Slave to be in slot 2 for the majority of the run. Alright, next fight is arguably one of the hardest fights in any Pokemon speedrun. So we're gonna save, and we're gonna need some luck. We're gonna have to hit a lot of Mega Kicks, which is what we learned Mega Kick and Mega Punch from those 2 cheaters back there. And their accuracy isn't great, and there are a lot of things that are quite punishing to miss Mega Kicks on. The Squirtle is a big one because it has Withdraw. So you miss into Withdraw, and then you're basically screwed. That's a good roll. So I'm gonna Switch out. That's not. Switch out here. So magic go up. And we can go for punch, which should kill from now. Ember would be very close, but I think it would be a range from down. That's a reasonable start. We don't really want to see a quick sand attack, but it's actually very likely to go for it. So we hit that first kick. Water gun. Hit another one, please. Good fight. All right. That's solid. Can't complain now. Now. So what's Blaze here? 18. He would have to 9 roll. I gotta go for Ember, yeah, that's fine. That's exactly what. That's perfect. That is perfect. Good stuff. Alright. Perfect HP. We went for Ember because with Quick Attack he was unlikely to put us into Blaze. But if he'd crit me into Blaze, we wanted to go for Ember there because we didn't want to be risking that Quick Attack when we're on about 10 HP. Because that would be a bit too low. 11 HP is very nice. I think 12 or 13 is perfect, but 11 is easily good enough. We're going to get, I think, 3 levels. What are we, 19 now? Maybe 2 levels. No, we get 2 levels before the next poke that can actually damage us. But that poke is pretty scary. It's a 1 in 4 to do about 18 damage, so we want to be above 18, which we're not going to get, sadly. So we're going to have to save for it, but not a big deal. Yeah, we don't. There is actually a Death Warp strat in the any % run of this, but it's actually not doable in round 2 for an interesting reason. The Death Warp, the reason why it saves so much time in any % is you skip the SSN cutscene, but because you actually have to go back to the SSN later in the game, it makes you watch the cutscene if you skipped it early on. So it's actually a lot slower to go for Death Warp in round 2. So in Blaze, Nugget Bridge is free. There is nothing on the bridge that can damage us. We one-shot everything, so just a lot of Ember spam for the next 4 or 5 minutes. It'll heat up pretty quickly after that though, because we'll have to hit some ranges on pokes that can kill us, so I'm going for a slightly riskier strat on on Route 25 that will save us a rare candy later on. So I'm going to be doing 2 saves on Route 25. It's not a huge risk, it's about a 10% added risk, but the extra rare candy is worth it. Rare candies are pretty important in round 2 because we catch a lot of pokes that we can actually use rare candies on to evolve. So saving as many rare candies as possible is pretty important. So 16 is a little scary. The Onyx that we're going to fight that can damage us is 1 in 4 to go for Rock Throw, and that can do 15 to 18 damage. So we're a 1 in 4 chance to live if he does go for it. So I think the chance to die is probably about 15%. But we did grab a safety revive in Mount Moon. Okay, so we're almost done with the bridge now. Almost done with our Ember Spam session. Yeah, I believe there's a ROM hack of FireRed called Pokemon Fulgin, where you actually get to play as a Team Rocket member, which is an interesting one. But yeah, the option to join Team Rocket would have been interesting for sure. Alright, so now we're on to the next hard fight. So for this, very likely that we're fine, but we want to preserve our Blaze. So dying and reviving is not ideal. Loses a ton of time. Alright, so this is a 92% range. Alright, there we go, perfect. Tackle, that's great. Alright, easy. So that Onix is 92% to die to 2 Embers in Blaze. The burn guarantees it, and the tackle is exactly what we want to see there. Didn't get Rock Throw, and the burn also makes it so you can't die to Rock Throw. But yeah, I'm on Game Boy Player. 1 GBI, yes. So the graphics are a little better than the standard Game Boy Player. Okay, so you're going to see an interesting route deviation here. I'm not going to save because we're at a decent HP, though we shouldn't die. It's a 5% chance, I think, to die. So 56% range on this first Geodude because it has a plus special defense nature. And there's 1 forward Rock Throw, and then 1 in. There we go. We didn't die. So we got the mid roll there. We survived. We're all good. I almost regretted not saving, but we're okay. So we got the 10%, missed the range into Rock Throw, but then we lived the 50-50. I'm gonna have to heal on something though. Probably Oddish. I'm pretty sure the Oddish only has Absorb. Oh shit. I haven't done that movement before, so I don't know if you can get past there or not, so just take that safe. Alright, so I'm gonna potion here. Should get absorbed if I know my movesets correctly. Sweet set, no, it doesn't have it. That's fine, I guess. We just want to get quick attack from the Pidgey. Do you have any? No quick attack. So that means we don't have Blaze for the Machop. It's not a big deal. So done with around 25. We got a free bill from his Pokemon prison. Somehow turned himself into a Pokemon, because he's a wizard. Alright, so next fight should be interesting. I'm gonna have to go for Mega Kick on the Machop, which is a range. Normally you would just Ember if you're in Blaze, and that would kill 100% of the time, but we're gonna have to go for Mega Kick this one on Blaze. This guy also has a Drowsy with Hypnosis. I think it's Hypnosis, which is scary because we don't have Awakenings. But the only way we see Hypnosis is we miss Mega Kick, and we don't miss Mega Kicks, right, guys? Alright, get the range. Crit. Alright, look. Now look. Easy game. Oh, we're 5 from 5 Mega Kicks at the moment. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself, but... It's going okay. We're no risk of dying to the next fight, which is good, so no heal, no safety heal. Gonna have to take the boat heal, but it's a minor time loss. Okay, so we're gonna grab a rare candy here. Which we'll use a bit later. Alright, so just gotta hit a Mega Kick here. Eradicate is can be scary if you're in Blaze. Because it has Hyper Fang, which does pretty much the same damage as Rock Throw. But we can't die from this HP. We can die to a Quick Attack critical from 18. That would have been pretty unlikely. Shopping detour. Pick up some supers, some bells. On 5, on 6. That's fine. We gave the manipulation one shot, but I was 2 frames off, so we just took it back off Charmander. The actual manipulation when you're doing runs is 1 in 60, or like frame perfect 1 in 60. So we fight this guy because he's protecting a TM. You get poison, which is what we want. Normal, in any percent, you would go for Scratch on that 3 times to try and get poisoned, so you can Death Warp off the boat and skip the SSM cutscene, but we're not going to do that this run because it's slower in round 2. Okay, so we're going to teach Brick Break and then save for this fight. It's a bit riskier because we're a lower level as well. Okay, so this fight, very similar to Rival 2 that we fought earlier. We miss Mega Kicks, it's gonna be bad. Done that twice now. Switch out, we don't want sand. Sand is bad. Don't sand my slave. Come on. Can't cheer, because Brick Break's a range. We got a low roll first time around, so I had to go for punch right. That's not good. Please don't. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Oh god, this is bad. Alright, we want a crit. I mean, this might be a reset. We might have to try doing this fight again. Oh boy. Oh god. I did jinx it. I missed 3 out of 4 there. Alright, we hit 2 of them. I don't think Brick Break's gonna kill through 2 withdrawals there, and Mega Punch isn't gonna kill. This is a range to die. Alright, we lived. That was very slow though. This Eradicate is guaranteed to go quick attack here, so I'm gonna potion out of range. And then pray that we don't miss Mega Punch on the Kadabra. Please. Good. I deserved to hit that after I missed 3 Mega Kicks. Alright, we got through it. It was slow, but we got through it. Alright, rob this guy's back, so he use us cut. Which we'll use in a little bit. Definitely have to take the boat heal here, because we actually used all of our Mega Kicks. So no other option. If you hit all your Mega Kicks, it's actually possible to skip both boat heals, but we got pretty unlucky and had to take both boat heals.
Hey Snorms, we're switching over hosts, so Amoeba's gonna take over for the rest of your run.
Alright, no worries. Thanks, Travis.
Later.
See ya. Okie doke. Alright, so time to trade for ducks. Get the bike voucher. And then run back to Cerulean. Okay, so this puts our Pokedex up to 7. So we only need 53 more. Only need 53 more. After this we get to see the Misty fight. It's interesting, the Misty fight is actually very fast for Charmander, but it's pretty risky. because we delay it. The reason we delay Misty is because we want to be... we want to outspeed Starmie, basically. What time is it for me? It is just past midday in Aussie land. Alright, so I don't forget, we're going to do this right now. Okay, so can't do 28 for Misty, so we outspeed. And we run back. So basically, Misty is ideally a 3-turn fight. Staryu goes down in one shot. There's no way we can miss. We just use Brick Break on it, because it doesn't have Psychic typing yet. But then on Starmie, we have to hit a Mega Kick and a Mega Punch. And because we have 31 attack, I'm actually going to Mega Punch first. This actually gets rid of the chance that we kill it one shot with a critical. But with 31 attack, Mega Kick is arranged to put it into heal. Put Starmie into heal range, which is bad. Which is really bad. We don't want that. So all we have to do to win this fight is hit Mega Kick and Mega Punch. So it doesn't sound that hard. Hopefully it's not hard. Alright, that's one down. That's a high roll, for sure. And easy fight. Look at that. That's a fast, easy fight. Beautiful. That's exactly how you want that fight to go. Alright, time to go and grab the black. Heal before we're going to Rock Tunnel. I didn't teach cut, whoopsie. Getting ahead of myself. Okay, so we've got some free fights here coming up. Just some grass and bug types which we just incinerate, which is nice. However, the fights after this are the more interesting ones. The Pokes where we don't have a type advantage, so the Cubone, which has Bone Club, can be annoying. We always go on a full HP, so it can never actually kill you, but if you see Bone Club, it's generally not a great thing, because then you have to take down 2 Slowpokes, which are 2 hits unless they growl you, or if you miss Mega Kick, they can take a lot longer. Hopefully we just hit the rest of our Mega Kicks. We have 4 Mega Kicks left for the rest of the run, so hopefully we can get them all out of the way, no worries. So there is a safer strat that we could have done had we not missed all of our Mega Kicks. where we could have taken the center before Rock Tunnel instead of the second boat heal, but because we missed 3 Mega Kicks on Rival 3, we had to take the boat heal, so we're going to have 1 less Super Potion and 1 less Mega Kick PP because of that. But it's not a huge deal, especially if we get all the Mega Kicks, which hopefully we do. And that's for candy. I'm gonna grab a... Oh my goodness. Cherry Berry for later. Come on. I'll try and go fast, just for that sub money amoeba. Gotta get me some sub money. Focus Energy is the best move you can see, so very good start. Thank you for the good luck, Lemon. Alright, let's go. That's one miss. Come on, that's not good. Oh boy. Well then. I'm gonna go for kick here. This punch won't kill. Alright. Not the best start. A few more turns than is ideal. We got 1 Mega Kick left. Can we? Yes, we did. Right, we didn't get a very good roll. And that's Peasantberry gone. Man. That's no damage. It's actually a range to kill with punch plus kick there on 31 IV, but didn't. Wait, actually, no, we're 29. Never mind. It's not a range. At 30 it is. Which, if you do a different candy strat, you would be 30 there. We're not in Blaze, so this Machop is going to be a range. Come on. Okay, fine, of course. So it's a 50-50 range on the Machop. Missed it. It's fine. We're gonna go for some big punches later. Pardon, perfect. The run's not too bad. Not too bad. So I've used 2 extra. So I have to punch the Jiggly, and I think, yeah, that was a different Machop. Yeah, the this Machop range is 94%. So it's pretty awkward if you miss this one. Okay, so we're in Blaze, so this is actually guaranteed, which is nice. Alright, so this is an interesting decision I have to make here. Do I heal? Because the Graveler does 25 to 30 with Rock Throw. Alright, no, I think I have to heal now. Hopefully we do get Rock Throw though. That put us at perfect HP. Alright, we hit all of them. That saves us some PP, which is nice. Because I had to use some extras. That's... we're gonna heal with a potion. And save. Gravel has magnitude, which does a lot of damage if it rolls 10. So we're gonna save. I could have just gone YOLO, but I probably should have actually. But oh well, because I still have that revive left. It's pretty rare that you get this far with the revive still in a marathon setting. Okay, so the perfect thing to see here would be Rock Throw for 30 damage, plus about 12. We want Blaze. It's not a huge deal if we don't get it, but it'll save us a couple turns later on in Mud Spawn. With plenty of brick rates, okay, that's good. So we've got a Spinner and a Dark coming up. Hopefully we don't hit them. He has 3 Slowpokes, so he's not the guy you want to be hitting. Oh boy, oh boy. That was bad. Everything really went downhill after that, movement-wise. Yeah, I do all my movement with the analog stick on the GameCube controller. Or I just use it for everything. I hate the D-pad, it's just so bad. I went to split. God damn it, muscle memory. No, I use it for everything. Alright. This trainer can be a little bit annoying. Like, you one-shot both their pokes, and they can't damage you or anything, but they both have Follow Me. I'm not sure how likely it is, 1 in 3 or 1 in 4, I'm not sure how many moves they have, but it wastes like 3 seconds if you get it on each one. Come on. I don't find it too bad. I'm used to it. Like I've used it for so long that I'm used to the analog stick for movement now. I'm gonna grab the coin case here because we're gonna be buying a few things from the game corner later. So Erica's gym, as you can guess, the Charmander is free. You one-shot everything in the gym. Wiimote is best mode. Alright, so after this fight, we're gonna hit 33, and then we're gonna candy to 34. And then we get to do my favourite part of the run. And you'll see what that is in a sec. I'll explain it. Or point it out. We get to teach over Mega Kick. Get fucked, Mega Kick. So, just keep burning shit with flamethrower, really. Erica gets wrecked. You can actually ember that Tangela, but it's not a big deal when you flamethrower ember. I feel like the few frames you save from switching to ember and then switching back, I feel like I lose more time switching between the moves than just using flamethrower and everything. Alright. Erica down, no worries. Fly. Now we're gonna go to the game corner. She said still. She can walk left, right, or down. Obviously you want her to walk down, but it's pretty rare. Okay, so we're gonna pick up some coins, save us some money later. Money's pretty tight in this run, because we have to buy a lot of healing items, a lot of Ultra Balls, a lot of X items. So we do a lot of stuff to save as much money as we can. That's not the right move. That's okay. That's it. What am I gonna do? I'll just punch the Zubat, I guess. Alright, so this is basically item pickup percent. We pick up a lot of money items in here, because the rockets like to leave a lot of valuable shit lying around. So we'll get a PB up, a nugget, red candy in here, calcium. Yeah, that was good. I really enjoyed doing that run last year though. That was really fun. This is interesting. Yeah, there's a few money items around the place that are pretty accessible and don't take too much time to pick up. Especially there's one on floor 5 that I didn't actually know about until Paper Guy found it accidentally, trying to look for the elixir. So I picked that up now. Got a Moonstone, which is actually useful in this run, whereas in any percent you have to pick that up to clear the way, but it's not useful. But we'll use that to evolve Clefairy. Have a calcium. Alright, so my PP is really interesting here. I'm probably going to have some issues. So we'll see. 2 embers. I think I should be okay. I might just lose a turn on without an arrival. So we're almost at the point of the run where we get Charizard. That's one thing I didn't talk about at the start, which I probably should have mentioned. There's a movement mechanic in Gen 3. Basically, when you're standing still and try to move in a different direction, you get a turn frame, which is 4 frames. So, if I'm ever standing still and want to start running in a different direction, I'll bonk into, if I'm facing a wall or a trainer, I'll bonk into the trainer. It's at 8 frames. I'll bonk into the trainer first. It's 8 now, okay. I'll bonk into the trainer first to make the game think that I'm in motion, and then change direction, so we don't actually get that turn frame. So as long as the bonk is less than 8 frames, you'll save time there. Alright, Charizard, so that is number 8 in the Pokedex. So, we've had a pretty slow last 40 minutes in terms of catching Pokemon, but we've progressed in the storyline a fair bit, and then we'll come to a point pretty soon where we just start getting tons. When we get to Safari Zone especially. Wing attack here. Quick break. What am I doing? failed my revive, so I'm not going to save this. So this Onyx is a 31% range. Not very good. But we got it. Let's go. This basically means we're free. This is a free fight now, pretty much. As long as we don't get Mega Punch critical or something. Something stupid. I think that round's like 97%. It's pretty comical when you hit the Onyx range, which is 31, and then you miss the 97% rifle range. I've had that a couple times. But easy fight. Burn was a little bit slow there, but that meant we couldn't die to Mega Punch crit. These guys can be really annoying. They can make you take extra steps if they walk in your way. Alright, so now it's Surge time. We delayed Surge earlier, because we didn't have the Misty Badge, so we couldn't use Cut there. So we have to do it now instead. Well, it's fastest to do it now, as we skipped it. The nice thing about doing it now is we just one-shot everything in the gym. Hopefully we get good cans though. I'm just gonna save for whatever first can I get. Movement is like my second most hated movement in this game. Not a fan at all. How many flamethrowers have I got? I have to go for flamethrower again. I don't have any of these. I have 5. I guess I'll punch the walls up. That's probably the best way to go. That's not the worst. We can't actually say PP by punching the Pikachus, because they're static, and I have no way to heal off paralysis. If I missed the Voltorb into Shockwave, that'd be pretty bad. That'd be good. So we have 2 flamethrowers left, which is exactly what we need. If you had 3 left and we're in Blaze, you can go for a range on the War Turtle on the next fight. But seeing as we don't have Blaze, we don't need that extra flamethrower, so we're in a decent spot. So the next split is very favourable to be fine and not troll you at all. But as happened in the last marathon run of this I did, you can lose like 5 minutes. So let's hope that doesn't happen. No, nice up and good. Basically, you have to catch a Ghastly in the split, which is why we picked up the Nest Ball. And depending on what level Ghastly you find, it's the catch rate differs, because Nest Ball increases the catch rate the lower level the Pokemon you catch is. So ideally we want to catch a Ghastly that's level 13, 14, or 15, because that's the best catch rate, it's 78%. And well, anything above level 16 is a 63% catch rate. So theoretically, it's pretty easy to just throw a ball at a Ghastly and catch it. It's way better than 50-50. But if it breaks out, it can troll you with Curse, Lick, Confuse Ray, breaking out Pokeballs and Great Balls. Because once that Nest Ball is gone, you have a much worse chance of catching it with Pokeballs and Great Balls. So normally I would spam Pokeballs at it until it uses Curse, and then use Great Ball once it's cursed. But as happened in the last marathon I did last weekend for a different marathon, I think it was 11 turns without Curse. Which is extremely unlucky. It's 1 in 4 use it. No particular AI or anything, so just got really unlucky. So ideally we want to get an encounter on the next floor. Encounter is pretty well in there, but we got a pretty early encounter. It's a lot interesting. Alright, we're running from that. I think that's a 1% slot. I think Ghastly is 84, 85? 15, that's what we want. This is 78% to get the ball. Please, please, please don't troll me. Hooray, we're gonna go underestimate. Alright, good stuff. Okay, so the reason we don't want to get encounters early is if the first encounter there had been a Ghastly, we would have had to repel early, and our repel would have worn off towards the end, and we would have risked encounters. The first one is a Haunter anyway, so... Okay, didn't get trolled by that spinner. Just nice. Everything in this tower dies in one shot from now on, except the Marowak, which is a 25% range. The reason I didn't go for that Haunter encounter is I have no way of damaging that, other than stalling for Curse, which is very slow. And the only way to stall at this point is just to throw balls. Like, I don't have a Poké Flute that I can use to stall turns. I could use potions, but potions are actually pretty valuable for manipulating players later on. Like, we want to have at least one potion going into the first round of the Elite Four, because we'll most likely have to use it after Bruno to keep ourselves out of Shadow Punch range. Okay, so adding another rare candy to our collection. We'll only use 2 more rare candies for the run. We used 5 total on Charizard, and then I think we have a 9? Not 9. How many are we gonna have? I can't remember. We have a fair few to use in quotes though. So we didn't get the 25% range, but we got the 0. We got no damage from that. It's got Headbutt, which is its only damaging move to us. And we actually want to be full HP here. We don't want to take any damage. There are 2 pokes, a Rattata and Eradicate from here on that can damage us. And I don't. If I get 1 quick attack, I'm not going to heal. I think we've got good enough defenses that should be okay. Yeah, that Marowak is actually 31 IV in every start. It's a beast. Serious nature, I think. But yeah, sadly you can't catch it. Okay, so we're about to get to a pretty interesting part of the run. The Safari Zone is probably the biggest RNG section of the run, because you can get really lucky and just like find the encounter you want and get a first ball, or you can just like grind for 10 encounters and not get it, and just lose so much time. But hopefully we get a good Safari Zone. We want to catch about 10 pokes in Safari. Alright, we got a quick attack. Just... oh, critical. God, that's gonna make my life difficult. Alright, well I have to heal. That's super frustrating. Okay. So I have to use a super. Okay. So we're gonna go grab some pokes. Gonna grab our free Eevee. This is a pretty handy one to get to. It doesn't take very long to get, and we can use it to evolve with a stone later. Gonna go grab some more pokes. Yeah, we'll use Charizard for a majority of the run, and we'll use Mewtwo for the last little bit. So spend all of our money on coins. And buy some stuff. Buy charcoal, which boosts the power of fire moves by 10%. Buy Clefairy first. Let's see why we do that in a sec. Go shopping with our $0. And this is, you see why we got a lot of money items here. Okay, so that's Eric's items for the rundown. Buy some evolution stones, which we'll use later on. And we're done here. A little bit of money left over so we can afford to get into the Safari Zone as well. $500 for that. We've still got about 4,000. I'm gonna do the pussy movement here. I haven't practiced the other one enough lately. Okay, so they turned pretty quickly, so that was fine. That was fine. Pick up a couple items here, so another rare candy for our collection. And next elixir. Now, the fun part, which can also be a very frustrating part, but it's entertaining at least. It's time to catch a bunch of pokes. So we want to catch 10, is generally our goal for Safari Zone. We want to get a banana. That's the main one we want in Area 1. So then that's 15% counting here. So we're just going to stay in here until we get a banana. Ryan's about 40% to get the ball when he's angry. Staying for a while at least. Hopefully we get this. When they're angry, they're much more likely to flee. You can also use bait, which makes them more likely to stay, but they're 4 times less likely to get the ball, whereas rocks double the catch rate. So getting right hole is pretty good. We want a Venona now. So our Safari counts up 1. I'm gonna go for it just for the memes. Chansey's catch rate is extremely low, and it's very, very likely to flee. Nidorina's pretty rare, and it's about 50-50 to get the ball after a rock. So for anyone that's joined late or doesn't know what I'm doing, I'm doing Elite 4 Round 2, which you need to catch 60 pokes to unlock. So I'm catching a bunch of bugs here. So Nidorina is a good one to catch, because that's worth 2, because we can Moonstone that into a Bulb Up later. And we hit the 5% slot again. We need to hit that 15% Venona slot. 15%, let's go. 3 5% slots in a row. Stop it, please. Stop it. It's a scythe though, okay. Sure. Sure. We'll give it a go. I don't think I've ever caught a Scyther at a round 2 run, so this would be a new one. I think I've caught a Kangaskhan a couple of times, but never a Scyther. I think I've got a Taurus as well. So we haven't hit the most common slot yet, which is Nidoran Male. And we haven't hit the Venonat, which is what we're actually grinding for. There's also Execute and Nidorino slots that we haven't hit. Execute is a great one. It's why we bought the Leaf Stone earlier, and we'll pick up another Leaf Stone for Palladium later. This is 40% to get in the bowl. Sometimes it doesn't seem like it. Execute doesn't want to cooperate a lot of the time. But we got it, second bowl, so we'll take that. So that's poke count of 5 now, including the Leaf Stone and the Moonstone roll evolutions. So we need 5 more. Venonat's worth 2. And then I'll stay for a Doduo, and then we'll just get a couple of Nidorans. What's the 4th? 5% Nidorina slot. You'd think I was playing LeafGreen, but no, this is FireRed. Where Nidorina is the rare slot, and Nidorino is the common slot. There's the Venonat we wanted. 40% in the yellow bottle. We don't want to rock it because we don't want it to run away. And perfect. Alright, that's 7. Now we can move on to the next area now. Try and get a Doduo. You can only get Doduo in area 2. And you can also get Kangaskhan in this area. Once we get Doduo, and maybe a Paris, and a Nidoran, we're pretty much done with Safari Zone, which is nice. This has been pretty reasonable Safari. Got that one. We want to catch 2 Nidoran males, or a Nidoran female. There's a trade we can do, or we trade a male for a female. But if we just straight up catch a female, we can skip that trade, which saves a fair bit of time. Grab the Sunny Day TM. Should we use VLE4? Grab this Forestor. Nidorino, beautiful. I can just not catch any more Nidorans if this gets in. Fleas, that's fine. Not a huge deal. So I want this Doduo. Paris will be okay too. Paris levels at 24. You can get level 22s or 23s here. 23 is better, because we can candy it later. Okay, so I'm just going to stay for this Doduo. It's a 20% encounter slot, so it's relatively common. And there's still stuff like Nidorino, Nidoran female, Kangaskhan, that we can catch in this area that are useful, so still worth staying. I think I'm just going to leave this area though. We've got the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're done. We're done. We're truly done. I don't need to stay for a Doduo. So I'm going to try and minimize the steps I take now, instead of maximizing grass. Stuff in this area that we'd want. There's Paris, there's a Venomoth slot. Other than that, there's not a lot left. There's a Taurus. We didn't get any useful encounters on the way out here, so we're going to leave though. That was fine. I'm pretty happy with that Safari. That went pretty well. Getting both the Nidorina and Nidorino are pretty handy. Okay. That's what I need to do. I need to remember to do that. I didn't do it on the menu. I don't know why I didn't. I just forgot, but I'll do it on the spinner pause buffer, if I remember. 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's faster to go up these steps than take the elevator to floor 5, which is nice. Get that PP up. Alright, so we're gonna equip Charcoal, teach Dig, speed. What am I doing? Roll out Clefairy. So what's our poke count looking like right now? We have 19 pokes, which is very respectable. We're gonna get a Lapras in a sec too for free, which is nice. That's a little extra addition to the team. Really? Okay. Didn't want to turn frame. I must have pressed it too early and I kept walking. That's fine, this guy's faster 5, but that's pretty stupid. Oh, I need a heal too. I guess I'll save the heal on the same menu. Alright, so we're gonna super and save. This fight is pretty safe. The only way you die is if you get crit by the Blastoise. Okay, so setting up 2 X-Specs on this fight, and we're going to try and manipulate Blaze. Alright, we didn't get Protect, which is perfect. And we didn't get crit. So that's this fight done. Easy peasy. So that's actually a really good fight. That Blastoise can spam Protect, and you can get into a bit of a awkward situation if he goes for double Protect and fails the second Protect. Because that would mean you're not in Blaze, and then you have to stall turn, and he can keep going for Protect or... Okay, so now we'll grab our Lapras. So that's up to 20 pokes, so we're 1/3 of the way there now. Okay. Yeah, it's handy that Growlithe has... Well, if it didn't have if it had Flash Fire, we would be able to kill it with Wing Attack. But because of the Intimidate, we can't actually use Wing Attack on it, so we have to Flamethrower, and we don't get to skip that super effective text. But... So it would actually be faster if I had Flash Fire. Okay, so pick up an extra 1, and we're going to Candy here. 43. And we'll take a save. There's a chance that we die. I probably shouldn't have saved. I still have plenty of lives, but just to be safe. Maybe I get super unlucky. Who knows? Who knows? But yes, this Kangaskhan has Mega Punch, and I believe we are in range to die to Mega Punch. It won't be guaranteed to kill us, but I think a mid to high roll will kill us. I think the best move for us to see would probably be Rage. Tail Whip would be good too. Mega Punch, it's scary, and your high rolled us. Oh, it's not the worst, we'll just revive. The guy's gonna be up here. This means X special count's going to be a little bit less than we like. Mega Punch is good, right? So he did exactly 34 there again, but we would have died if he had that on that second roll too. But at least he put us back into Blaze quickly, so I didn't have to stall. So it wasn't the worst death. Like, it wasn't the slowest death. It's not too bad. Grab the Master Ball here. Use that on Mewtwo later. You. We want Abra and we want Max. Now we're gonna go for a bit of a run. Pick up some items that were previously hidden behind a trainer. Why am I coming up the stairs? I've committed to it now. This is slow. God damn it. Not thinking. Yeah. Rare Candy, Ultra Ball, and a Carbos, so plenty of useful items in this little area. Elixir. And we will dig out. So many items. Okay, so that's our repels for the rest of the game. Some balls, so we can catch some stuff. Mostly they'll be used for mansion pokes and some of the higher catch rate ones later on. Mewtwo is not Manip, so it is possible to get terrible stats, but we can make do with any stats on Mewtwo. Thanks for the good luck then. Alright, so Sabrina is free. This is Flamethrower everything. You can wing attack the Kadabra and Ember the Venomoth, but we've got the PP to just Flamethrower everything, so just gonna do that. Learn Slash here, but we're not actually going to teach her. And now you're going to see why I grabbed the Abra and the Nidoran out of the PC in a sec. We're going to do a couple of trades. Okay, Sabrina, free as, that's the reason why we wanted Blaze there though, so we one-shot everything. On that fight, don't worry, no troubles at all. Didn't have to set up or anything. Okay, so trade for a Nidoran female. Then we're going to trade our Abra for a Mr. Mime and catch a Diglett. And then we're going to do Koga. Also going to grab the old Amber so we can get Aerodactyl later. Which we'll use our 2 fossils when we get to Cinnabar after we do the Sevii Island side quests. Why do you trade for Nidoran? We need to catch 60 pokes for this run, so it's a quick way of getting an extra one. Because we didn't actually catch a Nidoran female in Speedruns, so that's the backup if you don't catch one. It's pretty likely that you don't get one though, because there's a 5% slot only in Area 2. And Area 2 is generally the area you spend the least amount of time in. This is why we got the Ultra Ball. I want to Master Ball that Diglett. It's been done by another runner before, and it's not great when it happens. I would, if I'd accidentally Master Ball the Diglett, I do have a backup though. We can just skip Mewtwo entirely if I accidentally throw the Master Ball at some point. I did brush up on my Charizard only Elite Four just in case I accidentally threw the Master Ball. So. Alright, so we've got our Diglett, our Mr. Mime, a Nidoran female. That's 23 in the Pokedex now. And now we're off to Koga. Okay, so the Koga fight is actually a lot more consistent in this run than the Any % run, which is nice. The Koga fight is actually pretty scary in the Any % run, but the Muck range is a lot nicer for us, seeing as we have Charcoal. I'll laugh if I still miss it though, that'd be funny. We've got very good HP too, so we might even be safe from a Sludge. I think we are. I think Sludge might be 33 to 36 with this defense. So I don't think it'll even go for it if I miss the range, which I shouldn't. It's pretty unlikely. So theoretically, Koga should be free. So, Koga fight, pretty simple. We have a 188% range, that's it. Everything else dies. Oh, thanks, Stephanie. It makes me feel a little warm and fuzzy. I missed the 88%! Oh, what a meme. What a meme. Oh my goodness. We have a minimize. This is 75% of it. 88%. Come on, game. Thank you very much. That's slow, but at least we hit through the minimize. Okay, so now we're off to an interesting part. So last week in the marathon run I did, I got 7 encounters in a row without a Poliwag. So let's try and beat that today. Poliwag is 60% chance. So let's not miss the 60% 7 times in a row today. That'd be great. Yeah, and sadly, because we have to get Mewtwo after the Sevii Islands, it doesn't count to our Pokedex. We're teaching Charizard Toxic here, and the main reason for this is to make catch rates better. So we use Toxic to make catches more favourable, similar to how the Squirtle Zapdos route does it with Thunder Wave. So we're gonna fish for a Poliwag. 60% chance. Goldeen, that's fine too. That means I can skip first. Skip a fishing. Normally I'd have to fish in Berry Forest for a Goldeen, but getting a Goldeen here is good. Come on, you're very likely to get in. Goldeen's a 20% slot. Poliwag 60. So there's our Goldeen. Oh, actually not Poliwag. This is really making me doubt whether Poliwag is 60% in this area or not. Toxic PP is actually fine to miss there, because we're going to take the Mum Heal straight after this. And Goldeen again. Is this really 60% for Poliwag? I feel like the source that I've used must be wrong. Oh my goodness. You know what? We're not gonna go and get it. I'm just gonna skip Poliwag. I need to recheck the encounter right there. It's interesting. Yeah, we're at 24 right now. We won't have too many saves, though, for our next little bit. Tentacle here, which we'll use our netball one. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean anything. From my experience fishing in that area, Goldeen's a 60% slot. Because I think in the last 12 encounters we've had in that little area, I've got one Poliwag. But who knows? Oops, it's horrible. Either it's not 60% or I'm just getting extremely unlucky, who knows? Okay, it lived. And the Longberry. Yeah, probably someone's probably gonna have to look at the game code or something to figure out if that's accurate or not. Yeah, the thing is, like, I got 7 in a row last week, which is like extremely unlikely. But this can live. No, dude, no, why? Oh no. That sucks. But Graham is a really really rare slot, so it sucks that we burned it there. Rattata down. So we've got 2 in here. We really want 5. Coughing or Grimer plus a Growlithe. Or a Ditto. Oops. Ditto's 10% on this floor. Jesus. Yeah, we need to get 60 pokes for this run, which is why. Alright, we got the rare Grimer again. Just don't die. That's close. It's alive. I just need a Growlithe now. Alright, so we're just gonna have to grind for a Growlithe for a little while. Okay, we're not gonna go for that. That'll die, I think. To a punch at 31 IB, and it has self-destruct as well. I've got the Grimer, I just want the Growlithe. Come on, Growlithe. Where are you? It's a Grimer again. Grimer's really not that common. We just want that Growlithe. Growlithe's important because it counts as 2 because it's a Firestone evolution. Time to run around the table. So this is really the first time we've actually had to lose time to grinding. I guess we did in the forest and stuff for a Weedle, but that was only 1 encounter. Alright, we got it pretty quickly. What nature have you got? You got Intimidated, so... punch you. That's really good luck, isn't it? Okie dokie, so... done here. No, that's got strength. Okie doke. So just push A for all these. Kappa. So Blaine fight's gonna be interesting. We're on pretty high HP, and we need Blaze. So we're gonna have to stall for a bit. It didn't actually take too much damage in the mansion. It can vary a lot though, the damage you take in mansion. Like, there have been times where I've had to heal multiple times because of getting spammed, getting self-destruct spammed by coffins. Alright. Sorry, let's work out what Blaze is. What do we need? I think we need about 45-ish. 47 is Blaze. So some criticals would be good. gonna have to stall at least one turn. We want to get down to 47. He needs to hit us one more time. If he misses, this could be bad. It's our third spec. The reason we don't set up 3 first, that's good, is once you go to +3, the AI will guarantee that he roars you. We did get roars. Very good. That's why we set up that spec on the last turn. But he didn't miss any moves. We need to stall for 1 turn, so we didn't lose too much time there. Still 1 turn. So Blaine down. Sevii Island's time now. This is a pretty heavy RNG part. None of the fights are very RNG heavy. There's 1 range. That's it. And it's 88%. Both mucks in this run, the ranges are both 88%. I missed the first one, so hopefully I don't miss the second one. But there's a lot of poke catching in this next split, so hopefully one of them goes okay. Yeah, we've got to say yes to this guy. It's not a big, like, if you say no, you can just go to the Pokemon Center and then talk to him again, but that's not all we want. Oh, we said yes, so where are we? So this is a pretty big deviation from the 80% route. You actually don't go to these islands in 80%, so... A lot of dialogue here, so I kind of just close my eyes and mash until I hear the 3rd item jingle. We get, like, given 3 items, so... kind of just zone out. With the Meteorite... Tricolor Pass. No, the Tri-Pass. Maybe the other one's the other pass we get stuff. Wow, memes. Because this is Crystal. Okay, I can't blame you now. Okay, so basically we're gonna go find this guy's daughter because she's lost. You can kind of tell she's lost because her name is Lost. Elle is lost, basically. And she's in Berry Forest for some reason, which is on Island 3, but we're gonna have to do some fights with some bikers before that. Did that not work? That didn't work though. Damn, input did not work. Alright. So these sprites are pretty trivial. All the pleb goons die in 1 Ember. And then the last guy has a muck and a wheezing. The max 88% range, or 7 out of 8. And the wheezing is guaranteed. And then after that, we're going to do a little shopping trip, buy some healing items, which should last us the rest of the run as long as we don't get super unlucky. And then we also buy some Ultra Balls. I don't need to look at that Imga link to know what that is. I'm pretty sure that's just the most up-to-date and most accurate list of Pokemon world records. Alright, last fight. Wheezing is guaranteed. And then 88%. It's not hard. We're a range starter sludge too. He would have to like, I think max roll us. Or it would just high roll anyway. Did I miss both 88s? Wowee, boys. That's ridiculous. I missed both the 88% ranges on one. That's so dumb. Oh my goodness. I forgot to sell. Alright, Pidgey. Is that the lowest level Pidgey you get? I think it is. Pidgeys and Pidgeotos are a little bit annoying to catch. Because they have Whirlwind. And they can just like blow you away. Okay, I'm sorry if you guys can hear that, but it just started raining like a real lot. It's meant to be a massive storm today, so hopefully I don't get a blackout or anything, that would be awkward. Pidgey and Oddish are two of the best things you can get in this little area, so I'm glad to get those. Because they are much more likely encounter rates in this area than in the forest, so good start. So basically we just want to get like Pidgeotto, Gloom, and then Hypno, and then we're pretty much finished with this area. There are a couple of other ones, like Drowsy, Venomoth, but they're both pretty low in candidates. They're kind of only ones you would catch if you got really lucky and encountered them, but they're never ones you want to go for. Now let's get past Binocular Girl. She has like 4 or 5 tiles vision. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous for a walker anyway. Most of them only have a couple tiles. Except the girl at the start, I think, in round 3, has pretty similar vision. Alright, perfect. That's the move we want to see. That Gloom has Moonlight and Heal. That's really bad. Hopefully we don't get it. That's... And also Statusy, which is also bad. Acid is the only good move, you can see that. So just getting the ball now. This is actually pretty likely to get the ball. I believe... What's Gloom's catch rate? I don't have it written down. We got it. Where are we at? Down there. Pidgey, we just want Pidgeotto in the league. I should, probably get my status off. Pidgeotto. Come on. That's a good name. We're gonna catch that one. We're gonna get an opportunity to catch a Hypno in a sec, and it's a lower level and it's more likely to get into red HP after one attack. It's 5% slot. Bloom again. We just want the Pidgeotto. It's like, I believe 25%. I think it's a slot, 20 or 25. It's not Pidgeotto. Alright, we're just gonna skip out on Pidgeotto. It's not really a good thing to grind for, and I probably shouldn't have, because it does have that Whirlwind ability. It has Whirlwind. So if we went to damage it and it Whirlwind us, we could have lost even more time, so I'm not going to grind any longer. Just need to not kill this in one shot. It's good. Okay. It has to have a minus defense nature to die. Or just neutral defense with like 0 HP. This should put our Poke count up to 32. Just get in the ball. If I had a bit higher HP, I would Toxic. But I think it'll die in 2 turns of Toxic, so I'm not gonna go for it. We got in the end. So we're gonna end up getting, I think, 5 in that area, which is less than we'd like. Get our 3rd Moonstone here. Just handy. So we have enough Moonstones, just incidentally throughout the run. To evolve Clefairy and 2 Minnows. Okay, so before we go back, we're going to catch a few more things on Island 1. Most important one is Ponyta. Oh boy. I'm gonna save right now, just in case I get a blackout. keep playing on the SP offline and then come back, hopefully. I don't think there will be, but I just want to be really safe. Real life safety strats, exactly. I think I'm just gonna leave after the playing too long. I think the only thing worth staying for here is Meowth. It's 10%. It's not worth playing for a 10% store. Australia net strats. South Australia power strats, basically, is I'm playing around. The blackout state. Alright, so we're gonna get our Venonat. And a Ponytail. So I will check. That is close. That is close. Alright, a bit of fishing. We're after a horsey here. That is true. See, at least the horsey catch rate is right. At least this is 60%. Yeah, we'll be doing a bunch of evolutions in the Elite Four all together. So we're going to do a couple trades here. This person wants a Venonat for a Tangela. Pretty much, yeah. That's a pretty fun part. Alright, let's count. What poke count have we got at the moment? So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, until 13. I'm currently at 49. If you include the stuff that I'll candy and use. Yeah, candy and use stones on. So 49. So yeah, we're on 37 plus 12 for stones and candies, and Caterpie Weedle, which will battle for evolutions. Okay, so now we'll get our fossils. Oops. Yeah, 36 was correct before the seal trade. We have 39 now that we've got these two fossils. Just... Draw the bugs. Actually, I think we've got 50. Plus, I'm not sure how many candies I'm going to have, but I think I'm going to have plenty. 5 or 6 candies. I think it might be 6 candies. No. Click to cut for some reason. Oh, really, Newman? Alright, so... we want to manipulate Blaze here. We're actually pretty high HP, so hopefully we're going to get a Seismic Toss or something from the trick here. Battle Throw, not quite Seismic Toss. I got 9. Seismic Toss would be good. Yeah, we would have had Pidgeot if I'd found a Pidgeotto. Don't think this dies, but I don't have any other move that will kill it. So. Incredible, that works. Yeah, we got a better nat. Didn't get Venomoth. So, every now and then, Venomoths are pretty rare in game, as far as that sometimes you get, if you get lucky. So you can also get in Berry Forest. But its catch rate isn't great. Alright, how are we looking? So we're definitely gonna get Psyduck. And then probably Ekans Mankey. When I menu next, I will check how many candies I've got right now. Alright, we're just hoping that Marowak goes further. 10 baht. I think that's what we want to see. I think we should be low enough. Let's spread money. Stalling for Blaze. Yeah, I'm training more bugs. I'm training my little bugs up. Gotta get myself a Beedrill and a Butterfree. XP share is just too slow to get. Alright, so we've got a Beedrill. Sets up the 41, I think. Okie dokie. Giovanni. Now, we're not going to switch straight into Charizard here because Rhyhorn has Rock Blast. And Charizard doesn't like Rock Blast. Good. That's also a reason we train the Beedrill. One of the reasons we evolved the Beedrill before the Caterpie is the Beedrill is affected by Earthquake, whereas the Butterfree is not. So that means there's one extra move that Rhyhorn can use that will kill a slave and switch out. This fight's pretty free, just kill everything while you're in Blaze. I think we're gonna level of 50 here. If that Grammar experience corrects me, I'm gonna be sad. I don't think I'll get 50 here, I hope I don't. Oh, I do. That's not good, I'm not in Blaze. Oh, the Grammar experience, killing a run. Alright, we're gonna... I think Flamethrower might have actually killed Ground Blaze. Anyway. We're good. And Nidoking's strongest move is Thrash. I just didn't want to Flamethrower and then put it into heal range. Okay, so we've got a Metapod, Metabro, shoutouts to P-Church692. His favourite Pokemon is Metapod, so this is for you, buddy. Okay, so after this we've got an interesting fight. I've died to this fight a lot. And it's because of the stupid Pidgeot. I get a crit by it on the last turn so often, it's ridiculous. So, hopefully we're fine. Hopefully we're fine. We're gonna heal, teach some moves, and save. Alrighty. Right, teach that again. Okay, so 42 in the Dex, as you can see when I save there. It's annoying, I actually haven't caught too many candy pokes this run, so... I'm actually gonna have to catch a fair few here. Okay. 1... 2... 3... X accuracy. Super potion. That's quick attack and a big bird flag. This run is about 4 hours. I think my estimate is 4 hours 10 minutes for this run. Hopefully we should finish it faster than that way. So the nice thing about this fight with Charcoal is you can't miss Fire Blast if you use the exact. We did get lucky that we got hit into quick attack range. He has to high roll a fair few times for that to happen. Okay, after this fight I need to remember to switch Charizard to the front of the body. Otherwise, we're going to be getting Psyduck encounters. Why did I repel? That's a good question. We're gonna have to make the repel rough a little bit, but. So we've got our Butterfree, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 51. So I need to catch 5 things. Oh wait, yeah, 5 things. So Psyduck, Mankey, Ekans, Geodude, and a Zubat. That should do it. I think that should do it. I might need Fearow too, actually. Jelly. He does actually raid our Pokedex once we finish the Elite Four, yeah. So we're gonna have to swim around for a while because we actually want to catch a Psyduck here. And ideally we would get a, I think it's a level 33 Psyduck. Psyduck. It's not a candy poke, so I think we're still gonna have to catch 5. We might have a spare candy or 2 for Charizard. This is a 78% catch. Okay, that's 1. Alright, we've seen Mankey now. Mankey's the most, second most common account here, I think. 30%? Actually, it might be the most common. Okay, good, that didn't have Intimidate. Mankey, please. There we go. I have plenty of toxic PP, which is nice. Okay, so couple more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 57. Alright, yeah, 2 more. Don't want to catch that. Onyx's catch rate is terrible, and it can damage us a fair bit. Just want a Geodude, Machop, or we need 2 of Geodude, Machop, and Zubat, which I think combined are about 50% of the encounters on this floor. If I get something like a Marowak or a Machoke or a Golbat, I'll go for that as well. Is that Geodude? Do I want it? Yeah, not Master Ball. Feels bad. We need to get this in the bowl quickly. Because Rollout's going to start doing a lot of damage. Pretty quickly. Might die here if this doesn't get in the bowl. We've got revives, but it's really going to be slow. Die. There we go. Alright. One more, I think. This is a Zubat we wanted. Very nice. Last one we need. Get in the bowl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that it? No, do I need one more? Maybe I need another one. I need another one. No, I need another one. So I need my chop still, I think. That's it. There we go. That's the chop. Just don't do it again. And don't kill me. Just get in the bowl. Alright, we're done. Beautiful. We're done now. So just gotta do this puzzle. Just gotta do the elite, Victory Road puzzle, and then we are gonna do a massive evolve session, and that'll put us at the 60 pokes, and then we'll just have first round of the Elite Four, the Sevii side quests, and then the second round of the Elite Four to go. What am I doing? This is not red. This is not red. I almost did an optional training. In red-blue, you have to go below those guys. In FireRed, you have to go above, and switching between the two games can confuse. Okay, we're out. Oh, they just individual. Okay, so Arena, Growlithe, I guess. I'll make you one. Alright, it's time for our evolving session. Alright, I'm gonna click you, Red, so I can use you as a candy poke if I need. Alright. Okay, so that's our Niddo's done, and now we're going to use our Firestones. Rather Eevee into Flareon. I believe Flareon has the shortest cry of the three evolutions, so that's why we evolve into a Flareon. Okay, let's see how many candy we have. We have 6 candies, okay. So I'm gonna have a spare. I'm gonna have a spare, which is fine. It's gonna make me a little bit safer for Bruno. It's actually a lot safer. I think at 52, you're a 20% chance to hit KO'd, but at 53, you're at 8% chance, so that makes it a little less likely. So, we want Bloom, Execute, you. Okay, so, you. got our Golbat. Alright, so then we're at 56 right now. After this, we'll just need to do our... I think our last will be a Pidgey evolution. And we'll be done. That's our Executor. Sadly, we can't get a Golbat before we get the National Dex though, which is the whole point of getting 60 pokes. So Crobat's not something we can use to get up to the 60 poke count. Alright. 59. Almost there. Where's that PG? Yeah. Alright, that's 60 pokes. We are done. Alright, good stuff. Okay, so I'll teach Sunny Day now. To complete our full fire move set, lots of type diversity. We'll save here, and that's 60 in our Pokedex, so we're done. That's good. Alright, we're rolling it, that's good. Up to the Elite Four. Alright, so we're going to be taking this fight pretty safe. I'm not gonna do risky strats. We're at a pretty low IV special defense with a minus nature, so the risky strats are not great on this stat line. Okay, so all we have to do now is not get crit on this turn, and we're fine. Hey, alright, Lorelei done. Easy. And that's how we do Lorelei. Alright, so I'm gonna save before Bruno. The Onyx deals, I think, 71 to 84 damage with Rock Tomb. Which, if he does 2 high rolls, can kill us. I think the chance for him to kill us is 8% if he hits us twice. So we'll save just to play around that. Southern wears off just in time for the ice type, so don't actually need Sun for the Jinx. Goes down like a sack of shit. That was simple enough. So we're gonna heal the fool. And save. Okay, so I'm not gonna forget Guard Spec. That would be bad. I did that last marathon without saving. Luckily I had a spare XP and we were fine because it was too hot to. Alright. That is an 80 roll, so he has to 83 or 84, which are the 2 highest rolls to kill us. That's close. He got close. Nice try. This is why you really want to have high HP and high defense. Now this Hitmonchan has Mach Punch and we'll use it. Really confused. Really confused. Okay, take 2, I guess. So, Mach Punch is a range to kill us now, so I'm not going to heal, and he's probably going to go for it and high roll. Just like that. 13, 15. Nothing I can do about either of those deaths. That's just extremely bad luck. I made the correct play both times, so I'm not going to get too upset about it. we win this time. I have to potion. So we are, in fact, dead to Shadow Punch. I'm gonna level out if I heal. Uh, 54 is Blaze. No, I'm streaming at like 1200 bitrate, which is fine. Alright. So this fight is an interesting one. The Gengar spams double team generally. But it can go for Shadow. Shadow Punch. Generally it won't go for... Alright, we're gonna have to hit a few Fire Blasts. I had to hit 2 Fire Blasts, yeah. I wasn't going to set up an X accuracy when I'm in range to die, so... We YOLO, I guess. 85%. One more Fire Blast. It's all falling apart. Don't kill me. I only had to hit 2. I only had to hit 2 Fire Blasts. Ah, come on, man. Let's try it again. This has been 10 minutes of extremely bad RNG. Just getting Shadow Punch in the first place is super unlikely. %'s hard. 75% is hard. Well, that would... Agatha's down now, I guess. You can't miss a Fire Blast now. This accuracy makes it guaranteed. We're not even close to BB after all those deaths. Thank you for banning them. Whoever did that. Alright. Lance time. Lance is pretty safe. The only way we can really die is Hydrogen Critical. Couple more fights. And then we are on to Sevii Island side quests, round 2. Thanks for the good luck, Mizzle. Alright, let's go. Alright, we should be taking about 85. Oh, heal below that. We're in range, so I'm gonna use that. I would be now. Did he just max roll me? I think he did. It says 65. Yeah, that's a max roll. That's at 3, I think. I think that's plus 3. I'm not going to heal 63. Okay, so we just have to hit one Fire Blast. The range was 55 to 65. So it was very unlikely that I died from 63. It was definitely single-digit % to that end. Alright. One Fire Blast. That's it. Just one. The range is guaranteed. Just have to hit it. And we go. Alright, lance down. That was actually a pretty solid lance. I'm not gonna complain about that. No. Alright, just need to not get crit by Pidgeot and not miss a Fire Blast. Alright, so at 57, E-Speed will do 25 to 30, so that's all you have to heal around. We have to bring one slave into the Elite Four, because we need to be able to fly from Palatown. So we just sacked the slave there to set up the guards back. Just gonna play this fight safe. We'll go for a fast fight over here. 1. Two. I could, you know, look at that. I can't remember if this one has QA. Doesn't it? So I have to get a fire lost. 29. I think we should level before the Arcanine, so I save for my extreme speed. I would have had to heal at some point anyway. So doing it on that. Doesn't have QA? Yeah. I didn't think so, but I would have had to heal anyway, so it wasn't too bad to go there. Shouldn't see E-Speed entering, because we're in range to die to Flamethrower. So, champion done. Not terrible. Alright, so that's round 1 down. So now we get to go do some fun side stuff on the Sevii Islands. Gonna mash through some text. Round 2. So basically we're going to do a bunch of Sevii Island side quests, and then the Elite Four are all higher level, and they have slightly different teams. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to fly to Vermilion and take the boat to Island 1. And this is why we kept our fly slave. We're coming up on my most hated movement, so that should be fun. I'm gonna withdraw our slaves. Because we're gonna need those. Did I talk to him twice? I can't really didn't realize. Yeah, so there are two runners here that I really don't want to hit. Okay, so we're just gonna basically blitz through all of these rocket scrubs. No real threats until we get to Rocket Warehouse and we start fighting admins. Then we get to stuff where we can't actually one-shot everything without setup. Some of the fights in Rocket Warehouse are actually very difficult. Should be a little bit easier because we did have that leftover candy. I didn't actually catch too many things before Victory Road that I could candy to evolve, because we got the mid-round of all forms in Spyro. Okay, so my repel should wear off in a couple of steps. Okay. Okay, so first shiny stone done. Now we just need the sapphire. Now I think this is the text with a yes or no text box, so match A here, I think. Class, that's the one. Right. So, we are off to Island 4. To go to Icefall Cave. There's some pesky rockets are in there, doing God knows what. And for some reason, so is Lorelei. But first, we need to get the waterfall team. And as long as my movement's not awful, my repel should wear off after I get the team. Ah! Rip. I don't know what that was. Okay, good. We're off soon. There it is. No. God damn it. Shit, D-pad is shit. Yeah, the reason I don't use my D-pad is whenever I press down, it always likes to press left as well. I know that's like pretty common for GameCube controls, but mine's like really, really bad for it. Another pretty free fight. Just one shot everything. Gotta use a flamethrower though. Don't even get to ember everything. Go back too strong. Yeah, I think I called myself exclamation mark on the save. Yeah. Okay, so Clara's got 3 text boxes. 1, 2, 3. And this is a little interesting optimization. We actually fly to the city we're in here, because it's faster than surfing and then biking. Yeah, you have to do this section to get me to. Alright. Now some puzzles. Okay. Now these spinners are really annoying. Almost. They can both see you on that tile 1 to the right of where I am. So you have to wait until they're both not facing the direction you want to go. There you go. So we're going to go in these holes, up, left, right, down, and that should take us to the end. And then we're gonna grab the Sapphire. Not bad. On the right hand side. Make sure this guy like takes as few steps as possible. Doesn't really matter if you take 5 extra steps yourself. Alright. A little bit done. Now we're off to Walker. Yes. So I'm on 5. Get in the back. That was a bit of a mean dodge, but we got past it. So we're not quite going to get to 59 for the second hit now, which is a bit annoying, because that would have improved the range a fair bit. But it's still fine. I think the range is about 75 at the lower round. Come on. Alright, so navigate all this spinning tile crap. Okay. Now this fight can be pretty shitty if you miss Fire Blast or miss the range on the second one. That one's guaranteed if you hit Fire Blast. It's the second one now. The reason I pause when the trainer's turn is after pausing, spinners are actually frozen for 32 frames. So that gives you enough time to pass them. We've got both Fire Blasts and we got the range on the second one, so that's an excellent fight. Okay, so this fight is basically just depends on whether you hit a Fire Blast or not. Critting the mark is also very good. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. It's not the only bad thing that can happen. Tim's fine. Tim's fine. We still outspeed everything, even at -1 speed. Yes, they do. So if you run past them, they will get you. Alright, easy fight. Yeah, Charizard has a really good run warehouse. Alright, hopefully we just get Air Cutter from this rollback. Crunch from the Houndoom does 59 to 70. for 6 specs. Sludge Bomb, just don't poison. I can go. It's gonna. If I miss, I'm dead. But I have a revive, so should be okay. But we're in Blaze exactly, so I can go for Fire Blast here, and it will kill. But yeah, nice, excellent Rocket Warehouse. That is pretty much the perfect Rocket Warehouse without critting the mark. Or a Rock Tomb miss, I guess would be faster. That's really fast. Four out of 4 Fire Blasts. We haven't missed it. Missed one since Agatha. So we made light work of this guy. This guy is significantly weaker than the rest of the rockets. So it's not a rocket, but the rest of the trainers in this area. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Del. Alright, we're almost at Mewtwo time. Go take the Sapphire back to Sevii, and then it is Mewtwo time. What am I doing? I just walked there. It's no doubt. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, beautiful. Alright, Mewtwo time, let's go. Hopefully we get a decent Mewtwo. And no encounters would be great too. Even though we repel, there are a fair few encounter slots in Cerulean Cave that we can't repel, because they're high level on us. But hopefully we don't get any encounters. One of them is Kadabra, which outspeeds us, which can be bad to run into if you can't escape. On the back. Here we go. So this is the floor with the cadavers. This one. That's a parasite though, so that's no worries to run away from. Alright, that's Mewtwo. Alright. Appropriate nickname. Blizzard goes Subsector. So that's why we picked up the Blizzard TM in the mansion. Alright. Now we're off the Elite Four. Now, 4 hypers should be enough, but I'm going to buy some 4 souls just in case. Be extra safe. Alrighty. Round 2. Okay, so this fight, we just want to speak Dugong spam double team. That's what we want to see. Not what we want to see, but with this worse moves, Signal Beam and I need to stop. I have to heal if you guys ready again. No, I don't have to heal. This is okay. But this is why I bought extra healing items. Yeah, we've got Shitting just in case. If this Mewtwo has bad special attack, I'm gonna need this Slave for a champion. It's basically just a safety precaution. In an attempt, I would take a Slave with me. But if your Mewtwo has bad special attack, the Heracross on champion has a range, and there's Mega Horn, which one-shots you. But that's really only for minor special attack niches. Critical. The reason you have a Swift there is if your Mewtwo has a plus special attack nature, that Jinx can get put into heal range. Which you don't want. So we actually kept our Lumberry, which is interesting. Normally that Jinx goes for Lovely Kiss. So that means I don't have to equip a berry for once. We will teach Carmine in a sec. We're going to use X specials until we run out. And then we'll teach Carmine after that. Using X specials is about 3 seconds faster than using Carmine. Okay. It's a good fight. Don't miss. Blizzard is 93% after an X accuracy, I believe. So, pretty accurate, but it can still miss. They're cheap, and I'm buying X specials already for Charizard. It's not like I'm buying, spending any more time to buy extras for Mewtwo. And basically what I do is I buy 28, which means I have, I think, 8 spare. So if Charizard dies in a fight and has to set up again, I have enough that I can just teach Carmine earlier and use it instead, but obviously you don't want to because it is slower, because that does have a fair bit of extra text. Don't even need to save for Agatha. Don't even need to do that. Exactly. We have to teach Carmine anyway. Because we need the special defense boosts for our champion. But yeah, just using the X specials on those first few fights is pretty important. And 28 X specials, if you don't use any extras with Charizard, is enough to get you through all of the Elite Four with Mewtwo. But because we had to use, I think, an extra on Giovanni, I'll have to teach Carmine after this fight. I didn't check my special attack, but shouldn't be a big deal. I'm just praying it's not minus nature. It shouldn't be. It's surely not, right? Surely not. We can get there minus nature. Yeah, so we were safe from a crit there. So I didn't need to save or heal or anything for that. Alright, we might hit 72 again. I can't remember if we did. I'll check my special attack here if we level. I don't know. I don't think it can. What are we gonna do now? Save, I guess. This fight can go badly. So we'll save. Heal the full elixir, and I didn't equip the cherry berry because I still have the lumberry. I didn't teach Calm Mind. It's very sad. I forgot about it. I forgot I didn't have enough XPEX. It's fine. Didn't always too much time. I don't really want to try that fight with anyone's back up. This is not PvP, isn't it? It would have been like pretty decent if we didn't like die 3 times in the first round of the Elite Four. Yeah, for a marathon run, it's actually gone pretty well. I actually went over estimate last weekend for my run. I got terrible luck last weekend, so this has gone significantly better. That's why we get the berry. What's our special attack? Let's check, yeah. I'm just hoping for something like 230 at least. 234, alright, that's good enough. So I shouldn't need my slave, I'll just psychic there across. Hey, you get the blizzard. It's a range, it's worse than 70% range I think with psychic, so we'll just go with the blizzard. Because we don't really want to put into hero range. Lose the range. Did I even take damage? I don't think I did. Let's save. Last one. Alright. This one can only really go poorly if you miss a blizzard after an X accuracy. Or if Alexander like crits you or something. But it should be okay. Pretty sure this is guaranteed. Got him. Reflect, hey, that's actually really good. What are we gonna see online? Shadow Ball. Alright, I think this is, I did it again. Oh, that's fine. This should be just Shockwave times 2, I think. Shockwave blizzard. Okay, so we just have to hit 2 blizzards. That's it. 2 blizzards. One more, and we win. Alright, physical Shadow Ball is so strong. Yeah. Just gotta hit on the Exo guitar. Yeah, so slow. Oh, there's the miss. Are we dead? No. That was 93%. Oh wow, it doesn't even kill us. I guess can't mind, yeah. We've got like 4 special defense boosts. That's it. Done. Done. Let's go. We are done. Alright, I will call time when we're done. It's on fade out of credits. Still about a minute, I think. So the GG's, guys. Thank you guys. Good stuff. Alright, and time.
Alright, well done.
How do we look? What was the time at in the end?
What do you reckon? Do you reckon you subbed 4 hours on that?
I had a feeling it was 402, 403, but
403?
yeah.
Nah, man, you got sub 4. It's a 3:59.22.
Ooh, let's go. Nice.
That was a really good run, man.
Can't complain with
Really
the
good.
sub 4. Still, yeah, not bad. It would have been a lot better if I didn't get wrecked in the first round of the Elite 4, but oh well.
Yeah, you did well, man. It was a really good run.
Thank you.
Alright guys, so that wasn't enough. Next up, we are going to have what's probably going to be one of the more unique runs of the marathon. We've got Battle Revolution, being run by PokeHero. Making its debut in Pokemon Speedruns marathons. So stick around, that will be up in a couple of minutes. And thank you once again, Snorms.
No worries. Thank you guys for having me on the marathon.